Live on 2K Sports. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 spot.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Jones. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. 2 of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now, here's Holmgren. In the corner, Wallace with it. 6 to shoot. Takes the 13-footer. Holmgren can't hit.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
They set the screen. Pass to Matkovic. Poked away. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Here's SGA. Inside. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist by SGA.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Hey, yo, right here. Watch the screen.
Pass to Matkovic. Good on the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last. And still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Now here's Murray. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Thunder have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. SGA on the wing. Defended by Missi. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Back to SGA. Got a piece of it. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter of the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Caruso against Murray. And Missi throws it down.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a sixth sense of when someone's open.
SGA with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. And he comes up with the deuce. Holmgren's got his second bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Still without a basket. The tray. Matkovic with the rebound. And here's New Orleans now. They're on a 16-7 run. For 3, Murray. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 7. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wallace the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. Unloads. The shot comes out.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Murray right side. Pass to Matkovic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Matkovic has got 14.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And so it's New Orleans in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So for New Orleans right now, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Matkovic in at the 4. Here's Matkovic. He's guarded by Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Murray. Back to Missi. And Missi throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Pass to Matkovic. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point differential. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge. Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Pass to Matkovic. Here's Missi. Defended by Holmgren.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Kevin?
Appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now, gets to the free throw line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Here's Holmgren. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regard.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Murray for three, and another three for New Orleans.
Oh, that's a nice looking three there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Wallace with a screen for SGA. To the paint, it's stolen by Jones. To the inside, Messi, and Messi throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Oklahoma City shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 26 seconds left in the first half of the game. Pelicans leading by 10. Pass to Messi. Murray against Caruso. There's a screen. Here's Messi. Just 4 to shoot. And the rejection by Holmgren. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Off the inbound. And so it's New Orleans with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. We'll return shortly. Thunder trailing by 10. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. Wallace finds Holmgren over Messi. Wallace to the left side wing. Holmgren wide open. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
And Williams, here we go. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Thunder shooting their fourth and fifth attempts at the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
They set the pick. Pass to Messi. Here's Matkovic. He's guarded by Williams. Floats one. Shot's good by Matkovic. Matkovic has got 19 points.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Holmgren right side. Out to Wallace. Wallace with a screen for Caruso. And that one is hammered home.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus. Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Holmgren outside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, big night for Chet Holmgren. This guy has shown a little bit of everything, and the defense has no answer for him.
New Orleans leading by 6. Pass to Matkovic. Back to Murray. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Williams, that's good.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Holmgren.
Well, you can count on Murray to push the action and make something happen.
And he's good on the second. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. SGA looking it over. Gilgeous-Alexander puts it up and through.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Holmgren. For New Orleans, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And so Murray nails both of them. Thunder trailing by 7. Caruso, a screen on Jones. Here's SGA. Missed inside.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Murray against Wallace. Murray down low. 17 points in the game. Nice defense from Wallace. From 7, here's Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pelicans pull it in. And here is Murray. Pass to Matkovic. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
The ruling on the floor
The
stands.
time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Ball is up on top. Ripped away. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Misi finds Jones. They double him with Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Misi. Here's Matkovic. Nice D from Williams. And so it's New Orleans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pelicans leading by 8. So for New Orleans right now, the backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward position. Oklahoma City shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Murray against Caruso. There's a good screen. Pass to Matkovic. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Wallace with a screen for SGA. Jones against Wallace. Here's Holmgren. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And stolen by Caruso. SGA from outside hands it from downtown. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Jones drives in.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter or block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
There's the pick. Lock at 6. Green from outside.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander lethal off the drive.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you could ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Takes the 3. Holmgren rips down the rebound. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. To tie it up, SGA. Holmgren right side. Ooh, what a move! What a move!
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, the shake. Smooth move on the jam.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or
2. To take the lead. That's tipped. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Cleared away by SGA. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Floats one up. Not gonna go. New Orleans in the lead. Murray buries the deep ball.
And you have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander takes it in. It's deflected. From outside, three, good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Here's Murray up on top, defended by Caruso. Jacks up a three. Holmgren rips down the rebound.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Six-point game. Holmgren with a screen on Murray. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Matkovic. Puts up the three.
appreciate about these two squads is how energetic and athletic they are.
Yeah, look, even in a league of elite athletes, these teams stand out. The pace is going to be pushed tonight, so that remarkable stamina is going to be tested on both sides.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. They've got Scotty Barnes, Brandon Ingram out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2. Here's Makovic, covered by Jackson-Davis. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Yep, that one goes.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
And Murray launches it from deep. About a minute played here so far in the first. Pass to Misi. And that one is stuffed right through.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Barrett. To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
And here's Ingram from the arc. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And the new front office for New Orleans aiming to set a high standard, Stan.
Yeah, B.A., amidst some adversity with help, the Pelicans have to focus what's in their hands to control and leave no stone unturned in chasing greatness.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to speak with James Borrego for a minute. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Releases. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
Well, when you've got a reliable jump shot like Ingram does, you can shoot without hesitation.
Looking to end the run, Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Following the three-point basket by Toronto. Here's Matkovic. No good on the triple.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Back to Barnes. 4-3. Jones grabs the board. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for New Orleans. It's a three-point game. Misses the three. Toronto has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Inside. Pass to Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Robbed. Jackson-Davis a screen. Here's Ingram. And it's Toronto with another.
Well, getting out in the open court there, and Ingram just finishes off the break.
40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Matkovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Misi, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Well, you know Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
Down low. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. New Orleans shooting their first free throw in this game. 8 seconds left in the first. Barnes with a screen on Jones. Barrett into the lane. Got a hand on it. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for the Raptors. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 2. And you have to love the two-way ability of DeJounte Murray, Coach.
Well, Brian, when you have someone that big and athletic in the backcourt, it's a huge advantage. Murray is also highly skilled. He is an impact player.
Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. That three's off the mark. Raptors lead by 5. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Right side Murray. Here's Matkovic. To the paint. It's tipped. Here comes Toronto on the push. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
There's so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam.
Murray. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Back to you, B.A.
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report.
Well, with his length, Murray creates a lot of problems for opposing defenses, especially in the paint.
And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. To the middle. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
That's a nice find by Ingram, getting it to the open man.
All by himself for the finish. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for. The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Here's Murray Boyles from outside, off the mark. Pelicans trail by 12. Misi goes in, and he jams it home with authority.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Jones against Barrett. The teardrop. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Jones from outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Barrett against Jones. Outside Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. There's the block. The 3 is up. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
To the inside. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And now just a 2-point Raptor lead.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied. What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Here's Murray with the drive. Pass to Misi. Murray scanning the floor. The jump hook. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Matkovic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Raptors leading by just 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. A difference here.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward position. That's the Pelicans 5.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create... Wow! You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
Barrett up top, defended by Murray. The Pelicans trail. To the wing, right side. For the tie, pass to Matkovic. Clock at 6. Inside, here's Misi. That one's good. This game is all even. Misi's got 17 points.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Count it. He's got 14.
Well, when Ingram gets it going like this, he's a very hard man to defend.
And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. And there's the screen. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
Well, we see this more and more. Big guys who can really shoot it from deep.
Jackson Davis, a screen. The 3, Barrett nails it from 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Ingram with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Outside for Ingram. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Ingram against Murray. Fires the 3. Drills it from deep. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Over to the wing. Outside Ingram. Releases from 15. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. .152 left in the third quarter. Now Murray. He's got 7. To the paint. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Here's Matkovic from the right block. So timeout called here.
Timeout.
The first for New Orleans.
Started.
Six on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Pass to Jones. And stolen by Barrett. Barnes finds Ingram. Back to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Here's Murray on the take. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
And here's Murray. 9 points in the game. Misi, high post. Can he keep it going? Connects. The jumper drops. Matkovic has got 15.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Jones from outside. he got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of... 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got Trace Jackson-Davis. Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2 spot. Here's Matkovic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 11 points here in the second half. Barrett passes to Ingram. From deep, the long distance 3 is buried.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
The Pelicans call timeout.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Outside Ingram.
I see him.
The shake. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Misi. New Orleans leading by 4. They set the pick. Murray with it. Jackson-Davis picks him up.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Barnes, no good.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Murray. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. It's off. Raptors trail by 6. Outside Ingram.
Well, scorers.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Outside Murray. Takes a 3. The free ball is down.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively. Well, just huge points there from Ingram. His length is so often an advantage in those situations.
You know, not the smartest.
And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that stretches their lead to 8.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Ooh, using 2 hands to power it down.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Ingram fires. It's Barnes on the wing, defended by Jones. Cashes in from 18.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Another shot. Here's Murray. Gets it to go.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, the stuff. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. The long 3.
Assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Barrett the pass to Mamu Kalishvili. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got his second basket of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one. And Tim, the improvement for the Detroit Pistons keyed by acquiring veteran floor spacers. You must like that aspect, am I right?
Yeah, I love that, Kevin. The fact that they have a star offensive player and they went out and added guys that can create more space for their best player and also can become a great defensive team.
Thompson. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Cunningham on the wing, covered by Barnes. And Cunningham with the slam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Here's Ingram, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Yep, that one goes in there.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Cunningham's shot is off. Raptors leading by 4. To the left wing. Here's Murray Boyle. Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Now here's Ingram. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Cunningham up top, covered by Barnes. And Cunningham with the slam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And known for the jump shot, Ingram needs to keep firing away with confidence from that spot.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Here's Ingram. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
What a move by Ingram, taking the foul, but also getting the bucket.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 6, and Barrett slams it in.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Cunningham with it, covered by Barnes to stop the run. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Barrett. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
We always talk about getting high percentage shots, and they are teaching a master class in that right now.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Barrett finds Ingram. Barrett against Thompson. Left side, Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends. Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
And so it's Toronto going into the break with a 10-point. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
Here are the 5. Detroit has to start the second quarter. You got Jalen Duren. Asar Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Cunningham, and it's LeVert in at the 2-guard position.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Guys?
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Here's Cunningham. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Sweet move. And Cunningham with the slam.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Now here's Ingram. 15 points in the game. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 12. Ingram outside. Barrett with the ball. Now defended by Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 14 points.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Cunningham passes to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Ingram against Cunningham. And that one's good. Ingram's got 19 points. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand you need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. That sends Brandon Ingram to the free throw line. It's on Karis LeVert. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
Now here's Ingram, following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Pass to Murray Boyles. Ingram attacking. Lays it up off the glass. Ingram's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
And Duran slams it in.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Ingram. 24 points for him. Nice move. There's the drive. And the layup is good. Ingram's got 26.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Duran with a screen on Barnes. Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Cunningham looking around. Pops in the layup for two. 23 points in the game.
And sometimes you forget Cunningham's height, but boy, he puts it to use down low.
Ingram wide open. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Count that one.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for Toronto. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
They've got R.J. Barrett. Ingram is out there with Barnes. And it's Mamu Kalashvili in at the 5 spot. That's the groove starting this up. Wow, what a play!
Unbelievable!
An all-around threat. LeVert is skilled at sizing up defenses and exploiting them in that pick and roll.
Pass to Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill. Crazy dunk from the wiry Ingram. That's going to get millions of views on whatever social media kids are using these days.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you guys.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Duran sets the screen for LeVert. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Barrett dishes to Ingram. Rebounded by the Pistons. Cunningham for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Cunningham's got 30.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham? Reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Pistons trail by 12. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Here's Duran, and Duran slams it in.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Barrett the pass to Ingram. And he drives in and slam dunk by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Cunningham against Barnes. This one for 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's the screen. Tries it from 19. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Here's Thompson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on R.J. Barrett.
What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
Well, this league has some of the world's best athletes. But Asar Thompson, like his brother Amen, Tim, they're on another level.
Yeah, this guy has a top-tier burst and relentlessness to make things happen. He's already a stopper at the defensive end.
Cunningham against Barnes. Duran with the screen on Barnes. And Duran slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
And yes, it's good. Barrett's got 20.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Cunningham outside and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Detroit looking at who they've got. Cade Cunningham out there with LeVert. Then it's Asar Thompson. Then it's Duren. And it's Stewart in at power forward. Barnes kicks to Ingram. Pass to Barrett. 6 to shoot. And Barrett slams it in.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
Here's Cunningham. Now here's Duren. Tim is one of the most accurate three-point shooters this league has ever seen. Give us your top shooters in the game today.
Yeah, it's funny because you always say, well, obviously Steph, so it's almost like any conversation puts him in a different category. I obviously agree with that. I look at a guy like Damian Lillard with that unlimited range and his ability to pull up from anywhere. Even a guy like Trae Young, I would put into that category because of the range, Kevin. It just extends defenses so far.
What a list. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Bangs home the trifecta. Cunningham's got 35.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Duren. Barnes rips down the rebound. It's Barrett on the wing. Lets it go. He nails the jump shot.
Nice looking shot there from Barrett. You can tell he's confident when he's shooting the ball.
Barnes against Cunningham. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Ingram against Thompson. Puts the move on. Connects on the chain.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
Duren with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham. And that one falls.
Well, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Barrett. And that one is good.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And he jams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. It's a 13-point game. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham.
That's as good as it gets.
Woo! Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Toronto.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Brandon Ingram.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
Cunningham against Barnes. Cunningham outside. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Misses the three. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. "15 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Missed on the three. It's Thompson off the drive. Out of bounds, Detroit takes possession. And Barnes
Final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. Bain. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero.
Yeah, what an aggressive take from Bain. So confident on these drives.
Cunningham against Suggs. Levert passes to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Suggs. Out to the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status. You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
And stolen by Suggs. He goes up. Oh, hammers it home. Taking it the length of the court.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
And the dunk by Duran.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Wagner against Stewart. He got a piece of it. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin. Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man!
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
They set the pick. Black outside. Down low. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
It's good on the putback. Duran's got 6.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Pass to Wagner. Puts one up from 19. Count the basket.
Well, you know, Wagner's a pretty consistent shooter, and given opportunities, he'll make the most of them.
Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth-quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late, and that's how you become a clutch performer.
Oh, man, what a slam. That's the first thing he thinks of whenever he touches it.
And he's got bodies hanging all over him. Really attacked the rim with a fury on that defense.
You know, I think he likes it that way, guys. Just gives him a chance to Snapchat somebody.
Suggs with the bucket.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Suggs against Cunningham. And he drives in. And Cunningham throws it down.
The ferocious finish. Loved watching Cunningham use his size and athleticism on the drive.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Banchero controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Duran with a screen on Suggs. Here's Cunningham. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Wagner with a screen on Thompson.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
On the wing, Thompson. Back to Cunningham. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Here's Suggs. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Thompson out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Duren in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. And here's Cunningham outside. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Here's Suggs. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Cunningham passes to Duren. Back to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Suggs against Thompson. Wagner up top. From the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game. The Pistons trailing. Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And he was fouled while in the act of... And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Wagner outside. Duren with a steal. Thompson against Banchero. Outside for LeVert. Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens, getting up and down the floor to create opportunities for their teammates. But they also want that rock, too. So get them the ball every now and then. Let them eat.
Inside. Here's Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Suggs against Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Suggs against Thompson. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham passes to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Suggs rips it home off a terrific move.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Knocks it loose. Duran, the pass to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Suggs. Here's Cunningham. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Suggs against Thompson. And Suggs, here we go. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Got it off in time. No luck on that one. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pistons on top. They're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Strong contribution so far on this one.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. Duran the screen. To the inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Duran's got 18.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duran inside. Wow. Just wow.
Pass to Bain. Thompson with a steal. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Duren, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Pass to Wagner. Fires for 3. Buries it from 3. He's got 7.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Cunningham deciding where to go with it. And it's Orlando with a rebound. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, the Magic are building something. Paolo Banchero said, quote, "It's been a long time coming. The fans have been waiting for the Magic to be good and to be challengers, even contenders. There is a lot of excitement in the city right now. We're just building and feeding off of that. Guys, back to you."
They've got their fans fired up. All right, thank you, Allie. And so the timeout by JB Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham outside. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Cade taking it in. Here's Duren. Nice move. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. And it's now 22 points for Jalen Duren.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
Suggs left side from behind the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
And Suggs, here we go. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the dunk by Duren.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. 55 seconds left in the third.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Cunningham outside. Duren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham proves he's got some touch.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Orlando's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Here's Suggs. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from it.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs against Cunningham. With the floater. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
On the wing, Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Counted from distance. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. Then it's Duran. Then there's Kate Cunningham. And it's Levert in at the two-guard spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
Yeah, in the nick of time. Probably not exactly what they had drawn up, but Cunningham saves them.
And Suggs, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Cunningham. And Detroit again with the bucket.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Suggs against Thompson. Wagner on the wing. And stolen by Stewart. Cunningham against Bain. Cunningham, left side. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Suggs with it. Wagner in the high post. To the middle. Curran with a steal. Stewart outside. That puts him in the lead. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Wagner with a screen on Thompson. And a two-handed jam!
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed. Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duran kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Thompson fires. Here's Cunningham. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Magic trail by 3. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Here's Bain. Shot blocked.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duran, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Here's Stewart. Let's loose for 3. Oh, no good. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Shakes him. Oh, what a move. A strong finish.
Wagner, one of those guys that loves to deliver when it matters most.
Suggs against Cunningham. Here's the floater. No good.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound, and he got it done.
Now Wagner. He launches. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Duran with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham against Suggs. Here's Duran. Both hands there for a little extra.
What an injection of energy from Duran. Working hard to find points for his team.
Suggs against Thompson. Wagner outside. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Now Banchero, just 3 to shoot. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Here's Cunningham. 51 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The 19-footer. Oh, yeah! That's good!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes. Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Duran with a screen on Suggs, and they double up Cunningham. Thompson scanning the floor. 5 to shoot. It's Cunningham with a drive, and he slams it down.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
Now Bain, the release. What energy on the glass by Banchero.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
And so they foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
Obviously, the 3 would tie it. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, I think they might have a chance, just enough time to do that.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
Obviously, the 3 would tie it. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, I think they might have a chance, just enough time to do that.
For Orlando, they pride themselves on each and every step that leads to victory. The preparation, the focus, the sheer will. Each game a new opportunity to prove their identity. Thunder, magic, just moments away right after this. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Bain passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all three are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen. But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
Here's Wallace. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the basket by Franz Wagner. Wallace outside. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Down low, it's deflected. And here we go, fast break. Wallace has got it. Hartenstein inside. He's covered by Banchero. Here's SGA. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation. Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
And slam dunk by SGA.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, guys. The Thunder are trying to be efficient scoring. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, ultimately, it just comes down to taking what the defense gives you and trusting your teammates. You need them to win at a high level. That's clear as day, and I want to win at a high level, so I have no option. Guys, back to you.
Sharing the ball. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. And slam dunk by SGA.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's his first foul. .121 left here in the first quarter. Wallace with a screen for SGA. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Wagner wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, it didn't take long for Franz Wagner to get those 3 points back.
Wallace up on top. Hartenstein with a screen on Banchero. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And good from Hartenstein with a sweet move.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Wagner, that's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Well, Franz Wagner is a problem if he gets the basketball down low and on the inside.
Wallace with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Wallace. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's Wallace with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
The Magic trail by 5. Suggs looking around. Wagner outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wagner's got 11 points. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
For Oklahoma City, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
The three-pointer is right on target. He's got 9.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Oklahoma City moving it around. 5 to shoot. Black with it. Picked up by Hartenstein. Pass to Suggs. To the middle. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And slam dunk by SGA.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Both free throws good from Suggs. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. To the paint. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Wagner outside. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Wagner.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
1:39 left in the second quarter. Wallace outside. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. SGA's got 4 assists in the game. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks. And Wagner drives in. He gets that one. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter.
Let's remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
Here's SGA. There's 42 seconds left now here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander on the fly.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Suggs against Dort. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. SGA looking it over. 12 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Wagner. And it's good, but hold on.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The locker room, they're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
And if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5.
You get the sense that no matter where he is on the floor, Franz Wagner is comfortable offensively. This guy can really shoot it.
Pass to Wallace. Inside and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
Here's Suggs. He's got 13. Here he goes, and Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Carroll grabs the board. The Magic trail by 4. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Outside, SGA. Here's Hartenstein. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment in this game. You have to be on the same page.
The Magic have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Wagner finds Suggs. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And it's the Magic with the ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
Hartenstein in the high post. Outside for SGA. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, this is a case where you use your size to full advantage. Exactly what you're looking for.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Pulls from the top of the key. And there's Wagner on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got 4 this quarter. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
3-pointer. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the move.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his 1st foul. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Wagner outside. To the inside. And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
Here's SGA.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Wallace right side. Tries again. Dort with a screen for Wallace. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Guys, what a back and forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes. Wallace with the screen on Suggs.
To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Suggs against Dort. Suggs with the ball. 22 points for him. Wagner as screen on Dort. At the elbow, it's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Guys, that's about hustle. That is Lou Dort wanting it more than anyone else on the floor.
Suggs against Dort. Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Pass to Black for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Black's got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Wagner outside. Now, here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Banchero finds Suggs. And stolen by Wallace. Fast break, here we go. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Black defending. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Putting some real power behind his motion. Bain takes it straight to the rim.
Suggs against SGA. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Magic leading by 3. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Suggs, a huge two-handed slam.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Wallace down low, working on Black.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now Wagner. Count it. Nails it from 14.
Franz Wagner seizes the moment, fearless in the face of pressure, big-time shot.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. SGA double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two.
Carroll. Oh, great touch off the pass.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last. SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Suggs against Dort. Here's Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Carroll. Sweet move. Oh, down it goes.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Wallace looking for an opening. Hartenstein with a screen on Carroll. Knocks down the 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now Wagner. Outside, Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And down goes the 3.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 misses. And so Wagner will bring it up for the Magic. The athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Unreal!
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. And Misi throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebound, one of his specialties.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low, he can handle the basketball, shoots the 3, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
Here's SGA. Following the score by DeJounte Murray. Nice shot by SGA.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And they call an illegal screen here. Thunder have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Williams in the post, defended by Misi. Williams has a screen for Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Williams in the post. Matkovic with the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Misi. Fires high post, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Caruso, there's the killer 2-handed slam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Pass to Matkovic. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Another shot. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Now, here's SGA. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
There's the screen. Pass to Matkovic. Down low. Here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, you might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Holmgren right side. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. SGA's got his 5th assist in this one. Murray for three. Offensive rebound, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Cranes the three-pointer.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Jones against SGA. Wallace outside. Here's Holmgren. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Thunder lead by... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And they've been very aggressive, attacking gaps off the dribble, getting to the rim and showing a lot of aggressiveness with a live dribble.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the three spot.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Pass to Matkovic. And stolen by Wallace. All alone. And a slam by Williams.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
And Tim, you look at some of the advanced metrics. Alex Caruso is one of the best defenders in the modern era.
Yeah, Kevin, that impact is rare for a guy who is 6'5", but he grew up on the court in College Station, Texas. Basketball is in his veins.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. 4 on the shot clock. Matkovic's shot is off. The Thunder leading by 9. Wallace, the pass to Williams. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Murray for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Nobody near Williams. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And when the defense retreats to the paint in transition, there is going to be an opening at the three-point line.
Holmgren with the steal. Caruso looking for an opening. Holmgren kicks to SGA. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question it's become something that's a priority for teams now, and I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us, an update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Back over to you guys.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Buries it down low.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now, here's SGA. 11 points in the game, and they pick up 2.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Misi with the ball. Working on Holmgren. Murray outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Matkovic. Taken away by Williams. Here's the break. Here's Caruso. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Inside. And Misi throws it down.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That's his first foul. SGA against Jones. Williams, a screen on Jones. It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Seven seconds left in the first half. With the drive. And he can't jam it through.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Thunder out in front. They lead by 18. Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Get their points within the flow of the offense.
The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Yves Misi. And it's Matkovic in at the 4 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Here's Matkovic. They get the rebound. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. 6 points for him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Oh, silky smooth shot there by Gilgeous-Alexander. He knew the floater was the right move to beat the defense.
Murray, good.
Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Well, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
And Williams slams it in.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Pass to Misi. Here's Matkovic. He's guarded by Williams. Caruso against Murray. The putback. Here's Misi. And the rejection by Holmgren. Oh, and here comes SGA all alone.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain him.
Murray against Caruso. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7'1" with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
They set the pick. Makes it off the glass.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
1:44 left to play here in the third. The Thunder leading by 22. Williams up on top. Go.
Oh, nice.
Look at that. Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Murray. And it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
This is a shot Murray has down. He is such a graceful touch there on the floater.
And stolen by Murray. Count it. Murray's got 13.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Tipped away. And stolen by Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Incredible athleticism from Murray. A combo guard with some serious elevation.
Here's SGA. And plenty of contact. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Down low, here's Misi. And Misi throws it down.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
1 second left. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Thunder shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from SGA. Off the inbound. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the Thunder. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in this game. Williams dishes to Wallace. Holmgren right side. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Back to Holmgren. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Matkovic. Back to Misi. Here's Matkovic. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren with the steal. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
It's so important in this league, quickly turning defense into offense.
And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top 4 generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow, if we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Here's Matkovic. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Wasted no time on that one.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Oh, that's a nice looking 3 there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
A wide open look here for Caruso. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Murray surveying the D. Good on the 3-point shot. Murray's got 26.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Holmgren left side. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. He drills the 3.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Holmgren.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They trail by 18. And one of our featured players tonight earns our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Thunder.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Outside Holmgren. Oh, the slam dunk.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Clock at 6. Now Murray for 3. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam. Here's SGA. Holmgren, an absolute bomb from three-point range.
Rising wing with length, range, and defensive chops. Trey Murphy III is poised to make his impact felt as they prepare to do battle at Scotiabank Arena. Pelicans, Raptors, don't leave your seat. We'll be right back. Doris, when you look at the numbers for both of these teams, you have to be impressed with their assist totals.
Oh my goodness, yes. No hero ball in this one. These are two groups that are focused on moving the ball and getting as many high percentage looks as they possibly can.
Murray, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi, then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Makovic in at the 4. Now here's Barrett. Jackson Davis a screen, and here's Ingram outside. Sinks it from distance.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Left side Murray. Here's Matkovic. Offensive board. Missi's shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. And just over a minute played here to start the game. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. After being drafted by the Knicks with the 3rd pick in 2019, we're seeing some nice improvement from R.J. Barrett, Doris.
We are, PA, and when he moved from New York to Toronto, there's 2 areas that really popped for me in terms of improvement. Playmaking. His assist numbers took a massive leap, and the other area, maybe the most needed, was his efficiency. He's a better shooter now from both 2- and 3-point range.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Ali LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. We talked about how to play defense against DeJounte Murray. Coach said, well, DeJounte has made it no secret he plays better with the ball in his hands. So obviously we want to force him to give it up and act as more of a shooter whenever we can. That's easier said than done, but even if it happens a few times, that can change the game. Back to you.
As always, Ali, we thank you. And here's New Orleans now, following the 3-point basket by Toronto. Here's Makovic. To end the run, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Now here's Murray. Back to Missi. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Missi's got 6 points.
I like that from Murray. I mean, he lets things develop, and then boom, assist.
And here's Ingram outside. The Pelicans pull it in. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Matkovic. The 3 is up. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
Pelicans trail by 4. Murray with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Here's Matkovic. This one for 3. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Ingram. Drives to the hoop. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
Murray, no good. Toronto leading by 3. Pass to Ingram. The 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Matkovic. Rebounded by Ingram.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Here's Matkovic. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 6.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Barrett against Jones. To the paint. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
You can see how well Scotty Barnes moves on a basketball floor. And I mean that north and south, and what hops this young man has.
Here's Makovic. He has 6. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Murray. Toronto grabs the miss.
But the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Hits the trifecta. Barnes has got 5 points.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, man.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Toronto out in front, up 6. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Toronto?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So for the Pelicans right now, Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the 4. All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, "It's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe." Brian, back over to you.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Ali. Barrett passes to Ingram. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, quick lift off the floor. And Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Takes the 3. Connects from downtown. Ingram's got 16 points now.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Murray with it. Now guarded by Barrett. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point lead. Jackson Davis a screen. Shakes him, and it's Ingram off the drive.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Pass to Makovic. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. And there's the foul. It'll go on Yves Missi. That's his first foul. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Here's Murray. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
And check out Murray making trouble for the defense. They just couldn't keep up.
Jackson Davis a screen. Down low. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Makovic. Clock at 6. And here's Missi. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Jackson Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Barnes. Jacks up a 3. Barnes drills the triple.
This guy's such an intelligent scorer. Scotty Barnes really ready to rise and fire.
Here's Matkovic. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Trace Jackson Davis picks one up. New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the game. A minute 39 left in the first half. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Jackson Davis.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish. This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
Barnes passes to Barrett. Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
The shot by Misi, no good. Toronto leading by 14. Pass to Ingram. 44 seconds left in the first half. Crafty move. Jones grabs the board. The Pelicans have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Now here's Barrett. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. And it's 6 points for R.J. Barrett.
For a good offensive player, you've got to take what the defense gives you. R.J. does just that. Settles into the mid-range.
Here's Matkovic. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Good if it goes. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Great awareness in crucial situations. Nicely done.
And so it's Toronto, ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. More 2K action. Ending game from Brandon Ingram.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
His fingerprints were all over this, involving his guys with his passes, finding different ways to take advantage of the defense.
We've got R.J. Barrett, Trace Jackson Davis out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Barnes, and it's Murray Boyles in at the two-guard spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Here's Misi. Pass to Matkovic. Just 5 on the clock. Picked by Misi. He's still feeling it. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Jones. Nifty move. Rejected by Barnes.
Get those long arms to work, Scotty Barnes. Send it back, young sir.
Here's Matkovic. He's guarded by Barnes. And it's Matkovic missing. Toronto leading by 12. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length. to smother shooters, and he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Barrett against Jones. Barrett passes to Barnes, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
You have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
Pelicans trail by 11. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Puts up a three, and the Pelicans hit again from deep.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
It's Barnes on the wing. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Ingram. Sinks that one from the post. Ingram's got 24.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Jackson Davis. Back to Barnes. Second shot opportunity. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Barnes has got 10 points in the game.
How about the jump shot by Scotty Barnes? Look out, folks.
Outside Murray. Misi high post. Working on Barnes. Here's Matkovic. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 9th assist of the game now.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Here's Murray. Misi, high post. Pass to Matkovic. Picked by Misi. 6 to shoot. Murray from outside. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Jackson Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Outside Barrett. Back to Ingram. 58 seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Jackson Davis. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for New Orleans. 6-point game. Pass to Matkovic. Off target from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Murray Boyles. And here is Barrett. He's got 10. To the paint. And he throws it down. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Pass to Matkovic. Shoots over Barnes. And it's Matkovic missing.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And so it's Toronto, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's eBasketball. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Makovich in at the 4. Ingram pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Ingram's got 26.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Murray looking around. Murray is doubled. Pass to Makovich. Picked by Misi. Back to Murray. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Can't hit the corner 3. Toronto leading by 8. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And here's Ingram. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Misi. Pass to Makovich. Murray with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Here's Makovich. Oh, my. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Pelicans trail by 10. Here's Murray. Pass to Jones. There's the 3. And Trey Murphy gets the 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Jackson Davis down low.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
He shoots. Barnes against Murray. Here's the pick. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Makovich. Here's Murray. From deep. Barrett with a rebound.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Puts up the tray. Knocks down the trifecta.
You can tell some players like that rhythm dribble. R.J. Barrett using the pull-up jumper. Go ahead, R.J.
Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? And there's the foul. It'll go on Yves Misi. That's foul number 2 for him. Barrett against Jones. Jackson Davis' screen. Outside Ingram. 5 on the clock. Fires it from 14. That misses.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. 1:16 left in the fourth. This is the the three. Toronto leading by 10.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Raptors.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA,
oh, hey, how about that?
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And that basket is good.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Shoots it. Oh, the miss in the face of great defense. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Boy, you love that he wants to finish with authority, sending a message to the defense, R.J. Barrett.
At one point, they led by 16. Ingram with the ball. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover.
Tonight,
Here we go.
Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Scotty Barnes is out there with Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Cunningham after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Duran with the screen on Barnes. Here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
And Cunningham showing his game extends above the rim.
Barrett against Cunningham. And here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Here's Cunningham. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Barnes. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Cunningham with the block. 6 to shoot. And they'll get another chance. The second chance effort. And he lays it up and in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Cunningham on the wing. Covered by Barnes. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Barnes screen on Cunningham. Nifty move. LeVert grabs the miss. Pistons have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. It's intercepted. And here's the fast break. Barrett for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Barrett's got 7.
Well, Barrett likes to shoot threes at a steady clip, and he's pretty free with those shots.
Duran wide open with nobody on him. He buries the jumper.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
And Barrett slams it in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
It's good. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
High post shot. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Cunningham. 11 points in the game. Pass to Duran. The kick out to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket. Second shot opportunity. And Duran slams it in.
Well, the numbers will show that Duran is one of the top offensive rebounders in the game. He is a high motor player.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 9.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Cunningham against Barnes. Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
A physical play by Duran at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
Barrett finds Barnes. Barrett against Cunningham. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the inside, stolen by Thompson. And now the Pistons fast break. And Duran slams it in.
absolutely locks down on the defensive end. Thompson creating offense now with that defense.
Back to Barrett. Three-pointer. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And stolen by Barnes. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. There's the lob to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent...
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Pistons lead by 1. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
So on the floor for... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And the dunk by Barnes.
And this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Raptors moving the ball around. Ingram attacking. Yep, it counts. Ingram's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Raptors.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Cunningham's shot is off. Raptors leading by 3. The finish, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And saw the play develop, got out in front of the defense, and Barnes there finishes on the break.
It's Cunningham with the drive. Here's Barnes. 6 points for him. It's Barrett on the wing, covered by Cunningham.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
LeVert finds Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Shakes him. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Duren's got 14 points.
Well, give credit to Duren's teammates. They know he's got the hot hand, and they're feeding him the ball.
Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. Tries to the hoop, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Duren with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham passes to Duren. Duren against Barrett. Here's Barnes. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
mercy. Scotty Barnes. That was nasty.
Cunningham looking around. To the middle. And Curran slams it in.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Barrett inside the three-point line. And the layup's good off the glass. Barrett's got 4 points in the quarter.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Cunningham outside. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And he makes that one. Barrett's got 20.
Incredible night for Barrett. He scores in a multitude of ways, and he brings the effort on every possession.
Here's Cunningham. And there it is for him.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Barrett against Cunningham. Outside Barrett. Barnes outside. And another basket for Toronto.
And how about the body control? Barnes sets the screen and then a nice spin there to get open.
Cunningham passes to LeVert. Curran sets the screen for Cunningham. Driving the lane. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And it's Barrett penetrating. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Toronto ahead. They're up by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. It has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Cunningham for 3. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help. The guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
Cunningham for 3. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Raptors leading by 6. Outside, Barrett. Yes, that goes in. Barrett's got 24.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Duran with the screen on Barnes. To the paint. Shot's good by Duran.
Wow, that's why this coaching staff wants Cunningham to have the ball and make the decisions.
For 3, Barrett. Rebound, Detroit. Thompson outside, into the lane, and he jams it right over Scotty Barnes. Wow!
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Here's Barnes. Cross contact on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It's the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Cunningham against Barnes. To the middle. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Moving well. Duran working in the two-man game.
For three, Barrett. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Trailing by 4. Out to the right wing. A good look from Duran. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. 22 points here for Jalen Duran. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson.
Timeout, timeout.
That is his first foul of the game. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Cunningham against Barrett. He takes it in. Got a hand on it.
Great recognition from Stewart. I like seeing him use his length and size to make an impact on defense.
For the tie, Cunningham. And the blocked shot grabs it out of the air. Barrett kicks to Barnes. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Barrett gets it to go.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Cunningham passes to Duran from the arc. And Cunningham with the basket on the assist from Duran. Cunningham's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Detroit. There it finds Ingram. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, on the attack. Ingram making things happen.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
Well, the mid-range has been open for them, so you've got to take what the defense gives, and that's been a great attack in this situation.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Barrett against Cunningham. And Barrett slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Cunningham for three. Toronto leading by 5. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Ingram with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Ingram against Duran. Here's Manu Kelishvili. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. LeVert kicks to Stewart. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And stolen by Thompson. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for Toronto. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for Toronto right now, Brandon Ingram's out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett and Murray Boyles in at the 2. Cunningham passes to Duran. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Duran's got 10 points in just the second half. Ingram with it. Driving inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, look, you need to get up on Ingram, but then he has the quickness to put it on the floor and get all the way to the rim.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duran slams it in.
Well, he's been dialed in. Very efficient here in the second half.
Barrett against Stewart. Barnes down low. The shot from the low post is good. Timeout. And the Raptors lead by 3.
And right where he wants to be. It's so dangerous letting Barnes get inside like that.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been...
The ruling on the floor
has been a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock to take the lead. Toronto grabs the miss.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And Barrett slams it in.
They look to Barrett in these spots because they trust the young man's ability to finish in the open court.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Raptors leading by 4. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Oh, what a finish!
Oh, he's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. This kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
And so Barrett nails both of them. Pistons trail by 8. Cunningham outside. Here's Duran.
Well, as a lob partner, Duran's exactly what you want. He really goes and gets it.
Barrett. Oh, the dunk.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Cunningham. And good that time.
Great touch there from Cunningham. He's so skilled.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. 6-point game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Driving in. Barnes outside. Cleared away by Stewart.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Duran with a screen on Barnes. Knocks down the 3.
Big time points from Cunningham. Good to see him stepping up in these moments.
Cunningham against Barrett. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him. Barrett.
Well, I think Duran was in the shooter's head. Did a nice job with that contest.
Thompson. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. They trail by 3. Now, here's Barrett. Let's lose a 3. It's good.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Duran. Oh, look at that. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
And a timely make from Duran. They really needed that one.
Hear it. A three-pointer. Good.
And coming through in a big way, you have to love Barrett there, taking over down the stretch.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down he goes for 3.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
Duran sets the screen for LeVert. That's in there.
And, boy, you have to be impressed with LeVert's composure in the clutch. That kind of confidence will take you a long way.
Barnes looking around. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the 3-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting before, in a contested three, never an easy shot.
Here's Stewart, and there's the three.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Barrett fires. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from... These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Now, Cunningham. We've got Kate Cunningham. Asar Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Levert in at the shooting guard position. Cunningham. Oh, what a play inside.
Well, this is the story of the night for that defense. They have not been able to contain Cunningham.
Cunningham pulls it down. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. That's good from Cunningham.
Well, they needed those. He stayed calm and got it done.
Pistons leading by 3. Duren with the screen on Barnes. Cunningham against Barnes. 5 on the clock. Duren. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Well, this is where Duren looks to score. And it's why he shoots such a high percentage.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Barrett against Cunningham. And he does not hit.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Thompson outside. Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Ingram. Releases from 15. Can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
That one misses. Pistons leading by 5. Here's Stewart, and another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Barrett and Cunningham with the block.
And Cunningham has great length for his position, and he uses it right there.
Now Thompson. And another assist for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate. An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Cunningham. And there's the dunk.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
The 3 goes down.
Well, I can tell you, in moments like this, Ingram wants the ball in his hands, and he can deliver.
All alone. Yep, that goes down.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
The Pistons on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Outside Cunningham. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Another chance, and the shot goes in.
They'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. We'll see.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Isaiah Stewart out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's LeVert in at the 2. Now here's Suggs. Uses the glass on the layup.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Thompson outside. Cunningham is doubled. Back to Thompson. Going inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Suggs against Thompson. Tries it from the top of the key. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Duren with a screen on Suggs. Cunningham passes to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
Now here's Duren. Deflects the pass. And the dunk by Duren.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Duren, the screen. Cunningham passes to Duren. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Suggs. Takes it inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Over to the left wing. Stewart outside. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. And a foul called on the way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Strong defense from Durham. I like watching him make a difference on this end.
Cunningham drives in. 2 points. That one goes. He's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Brian?
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Cunningham against Suggs. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Wagner. Shoots over Duren, and Wagner gets it to go.
Boy, Wagner's mid-range stroke looks nice, really fluid. Shot mechanics, perfect.
Detroit leading by 3. Duren, the pass to Cunningham. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Sweet little floater.
The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
Wagner, right side. And Carroll with a screen on Stewart. Here's Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the two-man game.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 9. 26 seconds left in the opening quarter. Just 5 on the clock. And Cunningham throws it down.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Now Wagner. Suggs outside for 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 13.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And here's Cunningham outside. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. 11 points. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. They've got Thompson, Isaiah Stewart out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. The Pistons leading. Well, you need a real big-time star to win in this league. And Grant, the Pistons have that in Cade Cunningham.
Oh my, BA. It took until year 4 for him to really break through. Already a player who can impact the game in so many ways, but when his numbers go up across the board, that's doing something special.
So it's Orlando now. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Ben Carroll wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Cunningham drives in. Over Suggs. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Bain. And he got the whisk. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shots good by Black.
You might think Banchero's looking to score it every time, but that's not necessarily the case.
Suggs against Cunningham. Cunningham steps on the gas, and Cunningham throws it down.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
On the wing, Suggs, defended by Thompson. Van Carroll against Duren. Van Carroll passes to Black. Knocked away. Thompson with a steal. The finish! And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 15 points. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Suggs. 15 points in the game.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Thompson against Suggs. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
From downtown, Suggs with the bucket. 18 points for him.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Brian, back to you.
A new school approach. Thank you, Allie. Here's Cunningham. Orlando making their last shot. Bain with it, now guarded by Duran. Here's Wagner. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And so Thompson will bring it up for Detroit. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
A one-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
He's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man.
You don't. I mean, as a defender, you got to just stash that one in the memory bank and make sure it doesn't burn you the next time.
And the Pistons with possession here. Following the bucket by the Magic. Cunningham drives in.
And a relentless drive.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is giving...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Duran, the screen. Van Carroll against Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. There's the triple. Sinks the tray. Thompson's got 11 points in the quarter.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Pistons ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Orlando with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Suggs. That one doesn't drop. Thompson with some nice D. Detroit leading by 7. Pass to Cunningham. Stewart's got space. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
And the foul called on Anthony Black. That's his first foul. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. So smooth, Cunningham.
Cutting apart the defense on the drive. Cunningham skilled at getting to the cup.
Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Wagner outside. Down low. Here's Banchero. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Cunningham against Suggs. Cunningham passes to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Duren, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. Magic trail by 7. Suggs surveys the D. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Duren, the screen. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Thompson against Suggs. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Suggs has got 24 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Cunningham. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Pass to Wagner. Some solid defense from Stewart.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Inside. And the dunk by Duren.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Suggs outside. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Clock at 6. Wagner finds Banchero. 16 feet out. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
And here's Cunningham outside. Drops in the 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Suggs against Thompson.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Cunningham is doubled. Ooh, using his size. Look at Cunningham.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Count it. Good.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Cunningham. Duren, the screen. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Suggs. It's Cunningham with a drive. And that one drops. Cunningham's got 13 in the second half.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. It'll count. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Detroit on top. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. The Pistons lead by 10. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Karis LeVert is out there with Cunningham. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Stewart in at the 4-man position.
Goodness, Cade was way back there. Look at him expanding his range.
Suggs with it. Guarded by Stewart. From 20 feet. And again, it's Orlando converting.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. And Cunningham throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Cunningham against Suggs. The floater.
Well, that is great defense from Suggs. He's got all the tools to lock you down and lock you up.
Black passes to Banchero. Thompson with a steal. And here's Cunningham outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 8 here in this quarter. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Pistons.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
That one goes. Count it.
Boy, nice work by Suggs going after his own shot. Not just waiting for it to happen, he initiated it.
Suggs against Cunningham. And Detroit another 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Cunningham outside. Duren the screen. With the floater. And Cade Cunningham again. Cunningham's got 44.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Book it! That one goes!
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Cunningham. And Cunningham throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The floater. Banchero pulls it down. Magic trail by 18. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Yes, sir! Count it!
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pistons.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And what a huge performance it was for Cade Cunningham.
He was superb as a facilitator, really orchestrated things offensively, created a lot of opportunities for ready shooters.
Cunningham. Oh, no good on the layup. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Banchero! Oh, it doesn't go! Detroit dictating the flow. Cunningham outside. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Levert goes against Bain. Banks it home. Big shot.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Cunningham outside.
A glimpse into the future of the NBA.
No doubt about that. These are the guys that might eventually turn into the superstars that run the league. It's still very up and coming, but loads of talent on the floor in this one.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Wallace outside. The 3 buries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here is Suggs. Pass to Bain. Dort against Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on. Holmgren.
That's the aggressiveness they want Wagner to have. Force the defender into a tough spot.
We're about 1 minute into the first. And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
Here's Suggs after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Suggs. Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see you. That's your point guard getting up.
Sinks the triple. Wallace has got 6.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Wagner a screen on Dort. Wagner outside. Shoots from the elbow. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. 5 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
And the basket by SGA.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Suggs against Dort, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Kevin?
A lot for sure in his bag. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Wallace, good.
Man, he is feeling it from three-point range. All of a sudden, he just can't miss.
Tim, you talk about a player with quick hands. That's Cason Wallace.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not just the hands that make him a threat on D. It's his lateral quickness, anticipation, and positioning. He just has that sixth sense about where the ball is going next.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. 6-point game. Banchero trying to get open. And that one's good, Wagner.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
SGA surveying the defense. Hartenstein with the screen on Suggs. Suggs with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Wallace outside. A three-pointer off the mark. The Magic have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Payne with the bucket.
You see the offensive versatility there. Bane stepping inside the arc to take that mid-range.
SGA with the ball. Wallace outside. It's stolen by Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Orlando Magic. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
And they've been very aggressive, attacking gaps off the dribble, getting to the rim and showing a lot of aggressiveness with a live dribble.
Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Suggs kicks to Bane. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Suggs. He's got 9. Banchero is screened for Suggs.
Great read from Dort there, an intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts shooters.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Oh, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
Rugged finish from Gilgeous-Alexander.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Back to Suggs. Magic moving the ball around. Black, no good. The Thunder have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Over in the corner, Dort. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Here goes Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by SGA.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs passes to Bane. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's foul number 2 for him. Now, here's Suggs. 9 points in the game so far. No problems knocking that one down. Wagner's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
An explosive performance by Wagner tonight, showing just how dangerous he is when he's at his best. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Suggs with the ball. Dort covering. Outside, Bain. To the right side. Here's Black. Outside, Suggs. 4 on the clock. Banchero a screen for Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Suggs against Dort. Bain for 3. Here's Wagner. And there the Magic with another bucket.
Wagner able to get that one lined up from mid-range.
1:06 left to play here in the half. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. .103 left in the first half of basketball. Black the pass to Banchero. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Dort. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Here's Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Wallace outside. That's good, and SGA with the assist. SGA's got 4 assists in the game. Suggs looking around. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. That shot missing. Great D that time from Hartenstein. SGA on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Dort. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
In this game, why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward. Tim, I know you love that little push shot that Isaiah Hartenstein possesses in the lane. It really is beautiful, isn't it?
I refer to it as releasing the doves. It's a beautiful thing to watch. I think it's a shot more bigs should try to master because you don't have to get all the way to the rim.
Releasing the doves. And the timing, too, right? I mean, it's got to kind of come in the flow of the kid's movement when he's taking that shot.
Absolutely. He understands how to find those pockets where that shot is available.
SGA, no good.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Wagner outside. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just one on the basket from Suggs.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. And a miss there on the triple. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. So they take the lead. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Top of the key. And there's SGA on the assist by Wallace. 28 points for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Suggs against Dort. Banchero outside. Drills the three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 2.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Wallace has got 15 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Hartenstein finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Back to SGA. Shot clock at 5. Driving in. Got it. Shea with a physical drive.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Outside, Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs from downtown. And the Magic another 3.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Wallace, the pass to SGA. Back to Wallace. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Wagner outside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here's Suggs. He's got 24. Clock at 4. Shoots over Dort. And Orlando again with the bucket. 35 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Suggs. Last break, here come the Magic. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Oh, man, I wish I played in this era with all of this space.
Suggs against Gilgeous Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. The shot, no good.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert. He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
And so it's Orlando, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Holmgren are the forwards. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Double team on Gilgeous Alexander. The wide open look here for Hartenstein. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Gilgeous Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Oh, confident shot by Suggs. He just goes right up and lets it fly.
Gilgeous Alexander with it. Picked up by Banchero. Goes back up. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Hartenstein.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, regardless of the outcome, they should be proud of how hard they played.
Inside, Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Here's Wallace. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Magic leading by 5. Down low. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got 6 assists in the game. SGA from outside. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Here's Wagner. The putback, hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Gilgeous Alexander from 19, that one goes.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Suggs against Dort. Shakes him. Holmgren rips down the rebound. Thunder trailing by 7. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gilgeous Alexander. Banchero vacuums it in. Magic leading by 7. Desmond Bane, it's good!
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bane, so dangerous from out there.
Gilgeous Alexander crosses him up and no stopping him after that!
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Dort against Suggs. Banchero saves him with the putback.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Banchero vacuums it in. Orlando's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Gilgeous Alexander with the steal. Dort, he pounds it home. home. I had a feeling he wasn't going to lay that one in. No, sir.
What awareness from Gilgeous-Alexander on the defensive end. Finds a steal and starts a fast break.
Here's Suggs. Wagner has screen on George. 6 on the shot clock. Basket is good.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
The long shot, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Takes the shot. Cleared away by SGA. Tries to keep it alive.
On the schedule, this was one you and I were looking forward to.
Oh my goodness, this was one I've had circled for sure. And the reason, two teams that executed a high level, and boy, did they play at breakneck speed.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then it's Yves Missi, then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Makovic in at the power forward position. On the attack, SGA, and he buries his first look.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Soft touch off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Makovic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the game now. And so he hits both. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And how about the Thunder? Doris, last season, bringing home the first major professional sports title in the state of Oklahoma.
And what a fan base they have celebrating this historic achievement. And you think about the way this roster was built, through smart draft choices, through player development, and through a young, brilliant basketball coach. This team remains young, they're united, they're together, and it could be the first of many.
The Pelicans have gone 1 for 3 so far. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Matkovic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Matkovic has got 5 now.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
Back to Holmgren to stop the run. Pure from three-point range.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
A quick crossover. What a move.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Here's the three. Missi grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Murray with it. He's picked up by SGA. Deflected!
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Wallace's shot is good.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Murray against Caruso. Now here's Murray, guarded closely. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And once Murray plants his feet, it's over.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Doris, Alex Caruso, known for his defensive presence.
I don't know which aspect of his game on that end of the floor to talk about. His ball pressure at the point of attack is elite. But you can also put him off the ball if you need to, and he can get into passing lanes and be disruptive. If you need him to guard up a position, he can do that as well. The versatility is probably the thing that makes him dominant.
Count it.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. A deep three. And another three for Oklahoma City.
Come on, man. If SGA is hitting that, it's good night.
To the inside, Missi. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And SGA throws it down.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Pass to Matkovic. 40 seconds left in the first. Shot clock at 6. Murray from outside. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Out to the right wing. And he dunks it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
They get the rebound. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's New Orleans. They lead by 1. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New Orleans.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the contest. Doris, from the 11th pick in 2018 to last year's league MVP. How did Shai Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league.
Shot clock at 3. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Here's Jones. Pass to Misi. Holmgren with the block. Here's SGA on the drive. Can't knock it down from the right block. Pelicans trail by 4. Down low. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander showing off his skills inside.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
To the paint. Here's Misi. And that one is hammered home.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Baseline try. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
Holmgren with the block. And they get it back. The 3. And SGA, the bucket, on the assist by Caruso. SGA's got 21. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Williams' shot is good. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Again, Oklahoma City.
This game's taken on a whole new look thanks to this run.
This is a dominant stretch. I am so impressed with how they've played together as a unit over this last stretch.
And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
On the wing, Wallace. Pass to SGA. From deep. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Stolen by Caruso. 5-on-3 break. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Williams has got 8 here in this quarter to stop the drought. And Trey Murphy gets a 3.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Thunder leading by 17. A good look from Williams. Second chance shot. And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 5 points.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. He drops it from range.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
That's tipped. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And SGA throws it down hard.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Outside Murray. 3-pointer off the mark. Here's SGA. Takes a 3. Wallace's shot is good. He's got 5.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him. And
all right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So for New Orleans right now, Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Makovich in at the center position. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Zion Williamson is a force offensively, but now he's applying his physical gifts to the other end of the court. He said, quote, teams were hunting me on defense. Watching the film, I didn't like that. I just started taking a lot more pride in it, working on it so I can hold my own. Brian, back to you.
Locking in. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Well, New Orleans shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Gets a hand on it. Williamson, rejected by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
It's his first trip to the line. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
SGA with it. Checked by Murray. Here's SGA. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Pass to Williamson. There's a screen. And he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive, and it's rejected. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Nothing yet for him here in the third quarter. Count that bucket.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Pass to Williamson. Inside. And stolen by Williams. By himself. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Williamson with it. Guarded now by Williams. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's Wallace. On target from range. Wallace has got 8 points.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look and good night.
Kicks it out to Williamson. They set the screen. There's the drive. Oh, the teardrop falls in. He's got 7.
Yeah, great job staying patient. Zion looking comfortable operating the pick and roll.
Down low. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Caruso against Murray. And down it goes. 2 points.
So quick to get around defenders. Murray's a baller.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Williamson for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 now. From deep, SGA. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. No good on the free throw.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. 3-pointer. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Oh! Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Stolen by Caruso. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And he can't jam it through. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. Here's Matkovic. Knocks it down from distance. Matkovic has got 10 points in the game. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Got a piece of it. Outside Murray. Back to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Thunder out in front, delivering the blowout. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Williamson, hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
SGA with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Caruso. Here's Williamson. Oh, sweet move. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Great positioning on the putback. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
SGA passes to Caruso. Here's SGA. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. SGA's got 34.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Williams. And it's good. 2 points. 15 points for Jalen Williams.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside. And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And it's SGA missing. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. Caruso with it, checked by Murray. Ball's going up the court.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They've got a 13-2 run going. Holmgren's got room. Shot's good. SGA making the play. Holmgren's got 13 in the second half.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
SGA with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Out left to the wing. The three from Holmgren. And another three for Oklahoma City.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You love this guy's confidence. He believes every shot is going in, and boy, a whole lot of them did.
Back to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Knocked loose. Here's Wallace. Shot's good. SGA making the play.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's SGA. Caruso outside. The three ball. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Holmgren outside. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 5. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He just match grab with the ball racing from one side of the court to the other.
Yeah, BA, you can get whiplash watching these teams run up and down the floor. They like to get it and go without any hesitation.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So the Raptors starting five. Brandon Ingram out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Jones. Here's Misi. Puts the move on. Oh, man!
Look out below!
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And going back to high school in North Carolina, 4 state championships for Brandon Ingram, Tim.
Yeah, Brian, he made a name for himself early as the number 2 pick in 2016. He was an all-star and then most improved in 2020. The question is, can he get back to winning at the highest level?
And so here is Toronto after the basket by New Orleans. To the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Yves Misi.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
These are his first free throws of the game. Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And here's Ingram outside. And again, no good by Toronto. The Pelicans have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Misi. It's stolen by Barnes. They're running. Here's Jackson Davis. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Yeah, great defense from Barnes. With 7-foot-plus wingspan, Scotty can create havoc.
Oh, and there's the whistle. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And here's Ingram from the arc, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
Pass to Matkovic. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Right side Ingram. Here's Jackson Davis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Jackson Davis has got 5 now.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
They really rely on Murray as a shot creator. He makes a conscious effort to keep everyone involved.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Perfect timing. Gets into the passing lane.
Oh, big time!
And a steal like that, with the conversion, can really start moving things in your direction.
Outside Ingram. Wing shot on the way. And another basket for Toronto.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Pass to Matkovic. From the arc. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
He buries it from three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. BA, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Murray, following the three-point basket by Toronto.
And that's true unselfishness right there. Murray, outstanding feed to the open teammate.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Trying to contest size is probably wishful thinking.
Here's Murray. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Skillful make by Murray. That's a challenging shot he likes taking.
Barrett into the lane. Oh, misses the dunk. The Pelicans trail. Pass to Misi. Now Jones. It's stolen by Barnes. And now the Raptors on the break. The three, Barrett. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 5 assists in the game. Driving in. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 6.
And once Murray plants his feet, it's over.
Raptors lead by 3. Kicks it out to Barnes. Here's Murray Boyles. Yet to see a basket. And here's Ingram from the arc. And it's Markovic with a rebound. It's stolen by Ingram. Down low. Here's Jackson Davis. And he dunks it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Toronto.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And let's not forget their hustle. They've been running every chance they get, and that has led to easy scoring opportunities in transition.
So for Toronto right now, Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Trace Jackson Davis. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Murray Boyles in at shooting guard. And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
Off the inbound. And New Orleans getting another bucket right there.
That's how you draw it up. The defense just couldn't react in time.
It's Barrett on the wing. Off target with the 3. Pelicans trail by 3. Murray looking around. Pass to Markovic. It's stolen away. Here we go, all alone. Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Quite simply, Brandon Ingram is a point getter, so he will absolutely take those on the break.
Here's Markovic. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Barrett finds Ingram. Back to Barrett. Nice move. And rejected. Outside Murray. Jones from outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. It's all knotted up.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Murray to the right side. Here's Misi. Right wing. Here's Markovic. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Toronto has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. It's Barrett on the wing. Puts the move on. Jams it in off the great move.
Yeah, team effort pays off with a bucket. And nice work by Barrett using the pick to his advantage.
Pass to Matkovic. And they're on the break. Back to Barnes. Barnes drives, and the foul is called. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
They get it again. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Toronto leading by 4. Barrett passes to Ingram. Jackson Davis a screen. To the middle. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Back to Murray. Let's go with a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Murray's got 9.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
Barrett passes to Barnes. Here he goes. Tipped. Murray against Barnes. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Jackson Davis in the high post. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Blocked! Here comes Toronto on the push. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
An all-out hustle from Barnes, running the floor to get the bucket.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Barnes. Toronto passing it around. Barnes with a screen on Murray. Tipped away and stolen by Murray. And now New Orleans on the break. Here's Matkovic, covered by Ingram. From outside the arc. And it's Matkovic missing. Poke loose. He got it up. And that's not going to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Toronto out in front, leading by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. What sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime? You gotta like what Trace Jackson Davis has done in this game.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Well, you're gonna have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. Then there's Trey Murphy, then it's Yves Missi, and it's Makovic in at the 4 slot. That's the Pelicans 5.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Driving inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. It's good.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Outside Murray. Inside. And it's Matkovic missing.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
And here's Ingram from the arc. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Yeah, the fluid shooting motion of Ingram makes him a real threat to knock down these corner triples.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That's good from Williamson.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength. I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Barrett against Murray. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the 3rd quarter. Ingram, the pass to Barrett. Lets the 3 fly, and Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Barrett. Ingram's got 17.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Fires in the triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back to you.
A scary thought. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Out to the right wing, Matkovic. That one is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Lays it up and banks it in.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
The shot by Ingram, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Right side Murray. Pass to Matkovic. Beyond the arc. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Matkovic has got 19 points.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Here's Matkovic. They kick it out to Murray. And And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, Murray won't let a shot pass him by, so he just goes after the corner three.
Outside Barnes. To the wing, right side. Williamson against Ingram. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Murray passes to Williamson. They kick it out to Murray. Sends it home from three-point land. Murray's got 15 points.
Murray just owning things on the offensive end, getting to his shots and making them.
And here's Ingram outside, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Outside Murray. Oh, sweet move to the left side wing. Matkovic. No good from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Ingram. Launches it. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Some room here for Williamson. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Shot is good by Barrett.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. So for the Raptors right now, Trace Jackson-Davis out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Barnes. And it's Murray Boyles in a 2-guard. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here comes Toronto on the push. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, so much athleticism. Barnes explodes off the floor for the big jam.
Williamson, no good.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Back to Barrett. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
And it's Murray off the drive. Oh! It's blocked. Pass to Barnes. And here is Barrett. Fires from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And the Raptors lead by 19. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Raptors.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
And here's Ingram outside, and the three-pointer goes. Ingram's got 6 here in the quarter.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well. That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Williamson. Jumps up, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Barnes finds Ingram. Back to Barnes. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Barnes, no good on the free throw. Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
It's stolen by Barnes. Barrett up top. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
And here's Ingram outside. Jackson Davis goes up again. Three-pointer. And Ingram is good for three. Ingram's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Yeah, crafty play there by Ingram, using the pull-up jumper to beat the defense.
Yeah, that one's good.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Ingram with a deep three. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Ingram really putting pressure on the D, hitting from way out there. And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Raptors.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Brandon Ingram.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
Barrett against Murray. Pass to Jackson Davis. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
It's asking for trouble if you don't keep Zion off the offensive glass. I mean, he will make you pay.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Kicks it out to Barnes. Jacks up a three. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Into the lane. Oh, can't convert the two-handed jam. Here's Toronto with the ball. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. Ingram with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. Right wing.